Hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hello, hello. How are you? How's everyone doing? Hello. Let's do some file setup. Name folders. Hello, hello. Hello, how are you? How you doing? How is everyone? Doing good? Check what the canvas says. It's actually kind of small. Yeah, okay. A little better? Like, wow, my lines are crispy. How you doing? Today is an art stream. I'm probably just gonna be working on commissions today, doing like lines, maybe from flat, stuff like that. Okay. Here. For some reason I've been like really second guessing myself a lot on this comm. I don't really know why. I usually am okay, but I've been like redrawing parts over and over. I'm doing the line art now and I'm still like, I don't know if that's right. We're kind of a more oval body head shape here. Stayed up a little too late drawing something. Was it like worth it? there are times when I stay up too late to draw something, and I'm like, well, it looks really good, so it's okay. And there's times where I stay up too late drawing something and it didn't work out. And I'm like, man, I should have just went to bed and everything would have been better. So it's not that bad depending on which one it was. I like it, but I'm just really slow. That's okay. You don't have to be fast. You get from the world's slowest drawer. Getting fast and like speed will come later. And it'll come with just kind of being more confident and comfortable. So don't worry too much about so slow at drawing. I think kind of more than, oh, I want to, like, I should be faster. It's more like, I guess the problem comes from trying not to fuss too much over certain little details. Because, like, if you're slow because you're, you know, spending way too much time drawing one detail, and it gets all, like, muddy, then, you know, don't do that. Get this. Alright, I get this eye shape done well. But I totally get that. I don't know, I feel like I need something as a refresher. I need to, like, refresh myself. I'm feeling very stuck lately. Hello, hello. Oh. But yeah, I mean, I get it, because I feel like if I'm drawing something, like, slow, if I'm sketching something and it's taking a really long time, like, feel satisfied with the sketch, I do feel like I'm doing something wrong, like something's not working. Oh, thank you. Summary. I like art. Um. I think we're just gonna keep going. I think we'll. No, maybe. Seems like the kind of thing that I'm gonna make edit on as I go. Very unsure. My nib's quite worn down on one side. Not the whole thing. Not yet. We're holding our pen very deliberately. What? That's just saying they like me. That can't be it. That can't be it. Oops, I accidentally merged the layers at some point, but okay. Hello. Couldn't be me. Certainly not me. Hello. Okay, let's... These eyes, right? One is right. Might be okay for now. The very... Yeah, I think there's gonna be a very edit as we go. Some things I'm not 100% happy with. I think we'll get there. I mean, I'm going a bit more. I have a bit more to go off of than vibes, just vibes this time. Oh, maybe if we just kind of do more of the hair and stuff, feel a bit more complete. Okay, I know part of the reason, because I've been using the wrong pen the entire time. I was like, my line quality is really off, it's so scratchy today. I was using the wrong pen. We're off to a good start, yeah! Yeah! I accidentally merged my layers, and I've been using the wrong pen the whole time. Let me save it just in case. And I think I'm just gonna redo it. The eyes are really, really important. The one I usually use for line art is called is one I downloaded off the Clip Studio assets, and it's called Saku Pen. So it's kind of it's a pretty popular one. So I think if you just search it, or if you even look at the rankings, kind of overall rankings, you'll be able to find it. It might be in a pack of 2 different brushes, but it's the one I always use for line art. It just feels really comfortable. I'm not too big on oh, I have to have this brush, this brush, this brush. I don't really use a lot. I mean, which doesn't look like it that, because I do have a ton of brushes, which is covered up by the chat bubbles, but I kind of just go back and forth between 3 or 4 for different things. But this is the one I always use for line art. It just feels very comfortable. It's very comfortable to use. Just it's very smooth. Pen pressure is good, and then I really like this kind of little bumpy little texture. It's a little rough. It's a little textured, but it still makes a nice solid line. But it just feels good to use. And I think with stuff like G Pen, it's a little too clean. And then there's stuff some of the other kind of default brushes are a little too there's a little too skinny. There's not enough on it, not enough meat. Saku Pen is just really, really comfortable for me. It just gets this nice, it feels like you're using an actual pen marker, but it's not so scratchy and textured that it kind of gets in the way of coloring. Yeah, and the translation, like machine translation kind of auto translation thing that Clip Studio, like assets, kind of runs uh, some of its assets through is not like the best, so you kind of have to just figure things out. Um, a lot of good stuff on that Clip Studio assets, and most of my stuff is free. Not saying that I don't or wouldn't or pay for like brushes and assets and stuff, but more so that you can get some really, really nice brushes without having to pay. A lot of my downloaded brushes for use are actually kind of more for animation, because it's this really like pixely, kind of a little harsher edges, but it makes for like cleaning and editing and doing a bunch of frames really easy. Mine is Aku, so that second one. Yep, I use Aku pen. Hello. Yeah, I think Photoshop is good for editing. But Clip Studio is a lot easier, and I think it's like more suited for illustrating. Yeah, there's a lot of brushes on Clip Studio, like the asset store. It's really, you're not really like buying most of them. That are really nice, or they especially like they look really good in their previews. But I do think like it's good to test them out, because there's a lot that like look really nice, or like because the artist is really good and this is the pen that I made and I'm using. You can have it. A lot of them, like for example, are kind of specifically for like black and white illustrations, because it's like people who are drawing their comics and like manga and posting them online and stuff. And if that's not what you're doing or what you're interested in, then the pen might not work for you, but it might not be what you're looking for. So I do recommend just like trying them out before you commit to one brush and being like, well, why can't I make my art look good with this brush? Like there's some really cool looking brushes and pens and stuff. Like usually I'll like crawl through the rankings like once a week or once every 2 weeks or something. And I'll be like, oh, this looks really good, but it would really kind of not work with my art style because I color everything, and then this doesn't seem like it would be very kind to the paint bucket tool. I would really like some alternative to Adobe, like After Effects. Because I would like to do some animating and like editing with video stuff on it, but I don't have it and I don't want to get it. own lines here. Sharp. Why am I making it so sharp? See that? What am I doing here? Line it now. Ibis paint purgatory. I don't think you need to be using like one software or the other to be like, you know, good, but there are some software that are going to be kind of, yeah, just more comfortable to use. Kind of what I was saying before of like, I think Clip Studio, something like Clip Studio, not just Clip Studio, like they're more geared towards doing like illustration and stuff. So it's going to be a little easier and it's just going to be a little bit more comfortable to work on something like Clip Studio for drawing. These little I haven't used Ibis, but I know a lot of people that use like that have like tablets that are using like iPads and stuff. Use Ibis a lot. And Krita. Equals Psi. That's okay. I was a professor, she got it free from her school. That's nice. It's like really expensive. Well, I mean, didn't Adobe try to like... Was it After Effects or was it Anime? It was one of those programs that it was one of their programs that they were going to just end, and everyone in the industry was like, no, don't do that. But that's really nice. Yeah, that's really good. 3 years of live 2D. Dang. Let me redo this one. Yeah, I remember that was because I've never used it, but I know like people were really scared because all their files and like all their work was like Adobe animation format files, everything saved in that format. It's like, well, that's my entire portfolio. What a crazy decision. I mean, I'm glad they went back on it, but it was like, why would you decide that? A little nicer. I do all my animation, like my frame by frame animation, and Clip Studio as well. But I had some kind of program that let me do kind of video animation, motion graphic-y type stuff a little easier. It would make editing videos a lot easier. Good night, Buck. Like the nose, the nose, the mouth, the nose, little, the opposite. I'll just kind of put the lines in for now, and then I'll probably edit once I do a bit more art and a little bit more complete. I hope all your artistic endeavors are going well. Like you guys have been drawing a lot more, which is really cool. It's really cool to hear. I hope it's going well. I'll put in like the suggestion of a nose for now. At this point, I'm afraid to draw something that's not Jim or Allie. You can do it! What was I doing here? This hair. The hair I drew seems completely off from the reference. What am I doing here? This is a different character. What is that? Alright, watch me draw and then undo the same flow lines 20 times over. Jim is so lucky. free gym. Was he lucky this time? Besides the usual reasons. Besides the usual reasons, Jim gets fan art. It's very endearing. It is endearing. I like to see the Jim fan art. I need to make Jim fan art. Jim art. Oh, you're in luck. We can't call it Jart. These are all like terrible sounding words.
Jart.
No! Can't call it Jart. Jart. I don't want it to be called Jart. Talking about Jim getting fan art and how I don't want the Jim fan art to be called Jart. Thank you. This is this on the side is the reference, and I'm doing the lines on this commission. If that is not clear, oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. Thank you. Is alley art called art? Just really draw out the A. Is the gallery, the pallery, the jallery. The gym wing of the gallery. I'm using Clip Studio Paint. I have the EX version, and I'm running like the really old version, so it's like 1.0. But I am running the EX version of it. Got some of the bells and whistles. Thank you. Well, as usual, a lot of my detail will be kind of in the coloring, so I just need to make sure these lines are nice and clean. Good. Thank you. Love to hear that. Well, sorry, yeah, I am a little like quiet today. Sometimes there's some art streams where I just talk. But today I'm a little focused. But I don't know. Lines are getting on my nerves. I think the line width. Wait. The hardest thing I have with drawing is that I press down too hard. Ooh. Yeah. So with that, I would say fiddle around with your, so if you're talking about digital, I would say fiddle around with your pen pressure settings. That's bad. This is, how many times am I going to do this? And kind of like find a setting where you can get lines that you like, that you don't need to like really press down hard to do that on. like, I would say, yeah, play around with your settings and like really crank it up if you're pressing down really hard. Because, yeah, pressing down really hard and like having a really, really strong grip, that can really tire out your hand and your wrist like pretty fast. So it's good to not do that. And it can also like wear down your like equipment essentially. You know, your pen, the nib of your pen, the tip of your pen, and then your screen, and all get worn down pretty fast. No, we're just gonna trust my sketch. I think. Thank you. I'm working on a commission right now. So this is a drawing for I believe a bear themed VTuber. The reference is in that corner. And I'm doing just a drawing of that VTuber. Again, I'll probably change the face later. I'm not like super happy with how like low this nose is. I'm getting it. And why is the erase selection by itself? Get in there. Don't you do that? But I do think I'm just gonna do like the details of the nose and the coloring, like the shading. It's all gonna be the shading, so I don't really need like a line like so. Let me get some drink and snack in me. Talking about this. Yeah, I was thinking maybe trying to make it into a style. I use the paper screen projectors. That's my problem even with writing. I think I pressed down too hard. my nummies. I have been saying like nummies like nonstop since the end of last stream. Just keep talking about like, oh, dinner time for nummies. Time for Allie to get her nummies. I had a couple replacement nibs. Yeah, kind of like what I was saying before. The thing about pressing down really hard and having a really strong like grip is that, oh, I accidentally moved the whole thing and I did not even notice. Why did it move? Oh, it's because I was moving my mouse over and it the buttons got pressed because it's underneath my tablet. Okay, I see. I feel you with pressing down too hard. It's ruining my Apple. Ooh, but the Apple Pencil tip, that's scary because they're so expensive. Apple Pencils are so expensive. Yeah, they can kind of tire out your hand and tire out your wrist and all that. So do be careful about that. Or like, you know, if it's not... if you find yourself doing that, you can always just like make sure you're taking breaks and stuff. Yeah, I would say just kind of play with your pen pressure settings, and then with like writing, or if it's on paper like traditional, like, sometimes just like changing the pen you use can help with that. Like I feel that I don't really like press down really hard when I'm writing or like when I'm drawing or something, but I do grip my pen like really tight. Like I have a really strong grip on my pen, and then I feel like my hands, like my fingers, my wrist gets really tired. But I've found that, like, yeah, like sometimes just switching your pen and having like a smoother pen that you're writing with helps. But lately I've gotten really into fountain pens. And they like write like butter. It's so nice. Howdy, Sheriff. Nice to hear. Good to see you. I purposely lightened my grip because I don't have the money to replace my Apple Pencil nib. Yeah, Apple Pencils they're expensive. Just be careful with them. And I don't know too much about using the Apple Pencil. I know the Apple Pencil is quite good. I've heard really good things about it, but I don't really know much about like what other things you can use with it, or like what nibs, what replacement nibs there are. So I don't know if there are any like hacks of, oh, you can use this and it's much cheaper, or like alternatives. I don't know anything about that. But yeah, I have like a set of replacement nibs for my tablet pen, but they're cheap because it's really just like a plastic. But yeah. Because yeah, it's like that joke of, oh, everything I do gives me carpal tunnel. Of like, it's this one, at least one kind of reel that I've seen where it is like a woman who's like, oh, all of my hobbies and everything I like to do uses my hands so much that it just gives me, like, I can't, there's nothing I can switch to, because it's like, oh, it's either I'm drawing or I'm like playing video games or I'm like cooking something that, you know, I'm stirring something a whole lot, or I'm knitting, and it's like, yeah, I feel that a lot, where it's just like there's nothing I do that gives my hands a bit of rest. Yeah, it's important to kind of keep your hand and wrist health in mind, and just kind of, you know, like do stretches every now and then. Yeah, I mean, you guys hear me gripe about my pen nib all the time, and it's like, it is kind of like when you're drawing with a pencil on paper, and you are drawing to the point where you don't realize that you've kind of worn down the point of your pencil, and you're like, wait, why is my drawing just like a little off right now? And it's just like, oh no. And yeah, sometimes like that with like the nib is so worn down that my lines are just like off. Like the thing that really annoys me the most about when my pen nib wears down is that it kind of like scratches against the, like, I have a screen protector on and it is textured, but it does kind of like sometimes if it's the angle, or if it's like worn down in a very like kind of certain spot, it'll like scratch against the screen, and I hate that. Hello. Hi, Hidaka. The other thing is that sometimes it throws the line off. Like there's just a tiny little disconnect between where the tip of the pen actually is and where where I think the tip of the pen is, because right, it's like worn down now, so it's a little off balance essentially, and then where the cursor ends up being, and that really annoys me. But also it's just the feeling of having like a nice sharp pencil essentially feels a little bit nicer. I was gonna let my brother use my iPad to draw, then I thought, wait, I don't want him to destroy my pen tip more than it already is, so I won't let him. And my pencil tip is fine, just kind of wearing out. One thing I did to help lighten my grip was drawing with an overhand grip that helped me keep my hand more loose, at least when I still write with the pressure of a million tons. Oh, I do have a replacement tip, that's good. I would say, also, yeah, like, remember that you can rotate stuff. So whether it's traditional or digital, like, I mean, I do it a lot. Just rotate your canvas. Save your hand, just rotate it. Flip your canvas, do something. Yeah, I am my like paper screen protector, my texture protector is like wearing down a little bit on the center of my screen, and I don't really want to buy a whole new one. Yeah, we were thinking of me and and friends were talking about maybe getting Big Walk night. Yeah, loosen that hand. Save your wrist, save your pen. I mean, you can press down hard every now and then. You don't have to press hard all the time. Thank you for that stretch redeem. I will stretch. That's a good stretchy. Like a small animal every time I stretch. Dude. But I know... Max, you were saying, do I have any tips for rendering? I'm not very good at what I think what I think when people say rendering and I have a pretty, like, I have an image in my mind of what they mean. I'm not good at that kind of stuff. What's something I have that I can show? I've been working on a bunch of stuff that I can't show yet. It's not that serious, but it's more like here's a galley. But I mean, I just do a bunch of cell shading kind of stuff, and then when I think about people, or like I get the YouTube tutorials as well of like, oh, rendering tutorial, and it's all like super detailed painting kind of stuff, and like, oh, all these lighting effects and stuff, and I'm just like, I put a vaguely triangular shape down and I make the shadow by doing that and doing it in a solid color, and we're done. Render, more like render me unconscious. Yeah. This was also, because Jim wanted to use it as his wallpaper for his like reader, his ebook reader thingy. I slapped on a background. But yeah, I mean, I like the way I color, but I don't think it's very complicated. Really, like, what's the least effort I can do to put a shadow right here? Like, solid color, slap it down. We are done. I learned, like, what? 10? No, more than that. Yeah. Like 15 years ago? I don't like painting. Or, well, I don't like painting digitally. So I decided not to do it. And that's really it. Oh shoot, I dropped my pen. Jim has immaculate taste. I think even painting, like normally, like with actual physical paint, is really tough. It is fun though. It feels nice to do. I should like paint some more Warhammer minis or something at some point. But I think painting digitally, at least for me, it doesn't have that same, it doesn't, like, taking away the kind of the tactileness, like the physical, you know, feeling and seeing the paint and like the thick layers of paint. I think taking that away just doesn't, it just takes away a lot of the fun for me. And then I just get like really fussy about, oh, well, it's not, I think it's easier to figure out things when it's like physical paint. Like if you're just working on paint with canvas or whatever you're painting, and it's kind of easy to figure out, like, you can feel it out, right? Like, oh, okay, like this isn't mixing the way I want to. Is my paint too thick? Is my paint too thin? And it's kind of like, it's easier to figure out, where it's like digitally, it's like, is it, what's, like, which of these 15 settings is off? Or is it like, oh, do I just need to lower the opacity? Is it the layer mode that's off? Is it, you know, is it my pen pressure that's off? Like, which one of these settings is wrong? And I just can't, like, it's like, it like makes me itchy. It's like so annoying to me. Honestly, same about the digital painting. It's just super confusing, and like the YouTube rendering tutorials are also super confusing. Really agree, sometimes physical stuff is better. It's just like, it's, I don't know, it's because it's like simpler, like you can kind of, yeah, like you can just feel it out. You just sort of like understand it a little faster, a little better when you're just kind of physically painting something. But then digitally, it's like, yeah, there's so many things that could be affecting this. You know, is it my brush setting? Is it my tablet setting? Is it my pen setting? Is it my pressure? And I think there was just too many things that were kind of in the way that I was just like, this isn't really like fun for me. I can't do it. But that, and I also just really like, kind of like bold and vivid colors and stuff. Well, hello. But yeah, and that's not to say that I don't like, you know, looking at art that does a bunch of rendering and, you know, crazy detail and stuff. I just don't like to do it. Yeah, too many settings bring no work. Nummies. I'm saying this as someone who gets asked advice a lot on their art streams. I know it says, I don't think I'm very qualified to answer this, but here's my answer. This is not really like a dig, but sometimes how can I say this without sounding really awful? Because it's not what I want. It's not what I want to say. It's like some tutorials are better than others, or like someone can really understand what they're doing, but isn't very good at explaining or teaching or something. And so sometimes it's nicer to just like watch someone do like a real-time drawing, illustration, stream type thing, and then kind of see what they're doing rather than trying to like read a tutorial or like watch a tutorial video. Because sometimes people just, you know, it's hard to teach, and some people are better at it than others. Yeah, sometimes it's just confusing, or, you know, they don't show everything, so like you miss one step. You're like, well, what did I miss? Or there are some tutorials that kind of like, and I've been kind of having this issue learning other things and other software where it's like, they don't say, or like they'll say like, oh, it's a beginner tutorial kind of thing, but then assume that you already know a whole bunch of skills to do this thing. It's like, that's not a beginner tutorial at all. This is clearly an intermediate tutorial. How is this a beginner? This kind of like, for example, when I was learning, very like harmless example, when I was learning how to do like crochet. There's some beginner tutorials that are like very truly, this is for beginners, and they show you everything, like how to just start. And they do like these kind of slow movements and they explain everything. And there are other like beginner tutorials that just, you know, use all the terms that you probably don't know because you just started out. Or like, right, they think you already know how to do XYZ when you're still at ABC. And that can be kind of annoying. Yeah. I'm doing good. Yeah, right? Like, draw the circle, draw the rest of the owl. Sometimes it is kind of just draw the circle, draw the rest of the owl, unfortunately, but... like... I mean, and to be fair, sometimes tutorials like that can be really nice because it is like, you know, I've seen some tutorials on like artists where they're, you know, the tutorial is it's like super simple. They're like, here, you draw this, and then you do the highlights, and then you do the shading, and then it's like really undetailed. Like there's not a lot of explanation, but in a way, I like kind of like that because they're not telling you, oh, you have to use this color, you have to put the shading here, you have to put the highlights here. It's like, you know, you're drawing an apple or something. It's like, you have to do this, you have to do this. And I liked that their tutorial was so simple that it was literally just like, add a highlight. It's like, oh, this feels like learning. You know, you see what the artist did, but you can try it for yourself and see what you like and what colors you like to use. So sometimes when tutorials are not detailed like that, it can be really nice. Yeah, right? It just depends on the person, it depends on the tutorial, it depends like what the tutorial is on. You know, the kind of tutorials I was just talking about where it's like super simple tend to be kind of more of like the simple drawings that are very cute, like cutesy kind of drawings and painting with a lot of bright colors. So I think like it's a lot more dependent on like freedom and like picking different colors and seeing what you like rather than being like, the light reflects off an apple in this way, so you have to do this to make sure it looks correct. Right? Yeah, it depends on the person, depends on the tutorial. But yeah, sometimes it can be really frustrating to be like, okay, I'm having trouble with this, let me look up a tutorial, and then every tutorial you find is just not working for you. Bold assumption that I can draw a circle. Drawing is hard. Also tough because like kind of the thing where, I mean, I'm having trouble with this too, especially lately, where it's like, oh, I want to improve, I want to do this and this and this better, but I'm also like, I might be doing too much, and I think I might need a break. But then I'm like, well, I gotta do this, I gotta finish this, and I want to try working on this, so I have to draw. And I like how, you know, depending on what your workout is, you shouldn't be working out every day, like you're gonna overwork yourself. And I have rest days. Oh, no, it's no problem. Think you're spamming or anything. I always forget to flip the canvas, and when I do it, it's always too late, and it looks like a monster has emerged from my canvas. I feel that. I feel like I flip the canvas too much now, honestly. But yeah, it's important to flip that canvas. And make sure that you're not drawing really lopsided. I mean, I still have that problem. I'm trying to fix it so I don't have to rely on that. And then when I draw, like on paper, like traditionally, I have a hand mirror or like some mirror on hand, so I can, or like if there's no light, I can't just hold it up to the light. I certainly have a problem. Oh, I forgot YouTube had like, you have to be like eligible to live stream on it. I forgot about that. It's been so long. I was doing like Twitch. Boop. Can I get? I'll make the ears a bit bigger on the hoodie. And give it some 3D-ness a little bit. Me. I usually have to have something also going on when I'm drawing. Like when it's too quiet. But I can't have something that's too, like, interesting on, I guess. As in, like, I can't put on an episode of something I haven't watched, you know? Or if it's something that I really like, I'll get distracted too easily. If I can't put on like my favorite show, I usually just listen to music, or I put on like another streamer, so I can kind of, still listen to them and watch when it's interesting, or like when they're at a certain point. Um, but I don't feel like I'm completely missed out if I'm not watching like every second of it. If I'm not watching Allie, I'm dying. Let me do the really annoying part and do the headphones. And I might like combust here, but we'll see. Sometimes I'll put like TV on, but I can't watch TV. Lately, it's been like nature cam streams. Been watching the brown bears get their salmon in Alaska. They're like huge. Yeah, I can do. I mean, I guess it depends on the stream too. Not every stream works for me. Like if they're too talkative, right? It does kind of break my focus. But yeah, in the way that sometimes I'll do a stream and like right now where I'm like, oh, I'm drawing, but I'm kind of really quiet. I should probably talk more, entertain my audience here. But then, I'm thinking right now, like, yeah, I like when I am doing something and I'll put on a stream, and I kind of like when they don't talk that much. I have been drawing for a really, really long time, so kind of basically since, I want to say since kindergarten or before kindergarten, really. I mean, I've always been drawing. I've always liked drawing. That drawing was like the fun thing I did when I was a kid. And I got really interested in it. So I was always really drawing, having fun drawing. But I don't know. I would say that I didn't really take it super like it was always a hobby. I've always been drawing. I didn't really stop. There's no period in my life where I was like, I stepped away from drawing. Not like that. But I don't think I took it really seriously until maybe college. Don't want to date myself here, but it's been a while since I was in college. I'm gonna say I don't think I took it super seriously until, yeah, maybe like almost 15 years ago now. But yeah, I don't know. It's tough. I don't really know. I don't think I've like figured everything out yet. I think even before then, I would draw a lot as a hobby, and I would do commissions and stuff, like very casual commissions. But then I think it was like I was getting a little like more popular online, posting my stuff, and I was like, oh cool, people like my stuff. That was still like fun. And then I just did like artist alley at anime conventions. Again, just like as I wanted to do it, and then I tried it out, and I was like, wait, people like my stuff. Wait, I can make like money off of this? Like money? I was like, well, maybe I can just like do the art thing. Maybe that's my thing. Headphones around the neck. I don't know, something like this. Thank you. I don't concern myself with lore. I just like to make outfits and designs, and I'm like, I don't need to. There's a story that'll come later. I'm switching between hunting and Monhun Rise while listening to my Oshi and then watching her line work very intently. Just doing one thing. Lieutenant. It does feel like such a cop out, but it really is. It is a thing of I'm just feeling like, well, this will look better once it's colored, or like the detail will come in when it's colored, which is not a great way to think because I really should be like working on my line work and being like, well, this should still look good and make sense with just the lines. I've gotten compliments before, and like lately actually, on my line art. I do get told a lot that my lines are really clean and nice, and I'm just like, oh, thank you. Because there's a lot of times where, you know, like I'll do something like this, and it's like, well, we'll clean that up in coloring. We'll fix that when we get to coloring. Oh, thank you. So depending on your time zone, my time zone might be very different from yours. So let's say if you're in the States, that is what, 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern? And I usually stream 3 or 4 days a week, usually on like the weekdays. So usually from Sunday to Thursday is kind of the range. And then usually around this time. It is 12:35 p.m. for me right now. 12:35 p.m. on Friday. Yeah, no worries. Be sure to like and subscribe. Hit the notification bell. Do all that good stuff. Hit that follow button. Turn your Twitch notifications on. Watch me. Very quietly do line art and then scream while playing Splatoon Raiders. Big man! Big man! I don't know if I like this going this way. I'll think about all that later. That's not the alley I know. If Big Man can chill his YouTube channel, tell his viewers to smash the buttons, alley can too. Need to learn from Big Man, from Bigglesworth. This thing was like, I need to be more confident. And I'm like, oh, Big Man, but you're perfect. The V word. Like me? Me? Do I use my sketch as my liner? Or like, are you saying like you, as in the general you, the understood you? Oh, because it's usually, bots usually use the word like viewers. I can't believe it, like, it straight up deleted it, though. I mean, I see it, but it said it straight up deleted it. It shouldn't delete it, though. I don't know. I gotta check. I think it's Stream Elements, because I think what they did their, like, merger with Razer, so, I think that's what it was. So I have to go double check, like, all of my, settings. Because, like, a couple days ago, my OBS essentially, like, exploded, basically. And I had to, like, relog into everything and all my settings, and, like, my UI was, like, reset to default. And I think it's because, Stream Elements, like, is, like, with Razer now, so I had to, like, log back into everything, and I think that's what happened. Telling aside, what are we if we're not V-words? Answer me that, Automod. I don't use my sketches line art because my sketches tend to be really messy, and I tend to do my sketches with the idea that I will clean this up later, or like the sketch, I can be as loose and as free with the sketch as I want because I'll be doing line art later, and the line art will clean this up and it'll make it a little bit more like easy to see. So I usually don't use my sketch as line art, but I think it's fine too, or I think it's fine to just like start building right off the sketch, start painting like directly into it. I think it's fine. It's just not what I do because it's just not how I like think. But I know line art is quite the unfun, ungood part for a lot of people. So I think, if it's more comfortable for you to essentially like avoid the line art, I think that's fine. But I have kind of grown to really like the line art process. At least for me, I do think it's quite... It's like the part of the process where I can kind of shut my brain off, but I don't, not entirely. Like I'm not thinking during it, but I'm not so hyper, I have to be so focused that I can't not do anything else. Like grinding in a game. But I also like this whole area I'm not really happy with. And the drawing, I think I just kind of want the hoodie to fall across the body in a different way, but I don't really want to take away from like seeing the torso and the shirt. I think we can put a lot of kind of fan servicey details on there, which is the point of this mission. Right, like, I mean, admittedly, it took me a long time and a lot of, like, practice and work to get to a point where I'm like, I actually really like doing the line art. The line art's fun. But that's also very different when I'm working digital and when I'm working traditional, because I am really nervous and scared when I do traditional like line art with like pen and paper and stuff. I play games. I like a lot of games. Lately, I've been playing a lot of Splatoon Raiders. I finished it. I finished the story mode of Splatoon Raiders on stream like a couple days ago, and I have been playing a bit more off stream for like relaxing. Like I'll do a bunch of drawing, and I'll be like, well, time to not draw, and I'll play a bunch of Splatoon Raiders. I like a lot of Souls-like. I haven't played one in a while yet, though, because I've been playing a bunch of, like, puzzle games and mystery games. So, yesterday we did accidentally a long Paranormal Site stream, which is a, like, horror mystery novel, a visual novel. I do like a lot of, like, detective and puzzle and mystery games. before this, Tim and I were playing a whole lot of Artisan of Glimmet, which is just just a straight concrete puzzle game. But we couldn't stop. We couldn't stop solving those puzzles. Might be doing a bit too many lines on these jeans. But jeans tend to have a lot of lines and folds in certain places. But I think these pants are actually, on the character model, is like they seem a little loose. So like they might not even be jeans really. So we might kind of tone down a bunch of those folds. I'm actually not really sure what kind of pants it is. But yeah, like lately it's really just been... I mean, I've been also playing some older games. I need to get back into like Proto Trigger. And I play like Night Rain with friends. Like I was looking at my Steam library and being like, what have I played recently? We've been going through like Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. But I haven't been playing a lot of anything kind of lately because I've been doing other stuff. So I'm kind of like, okay, once these things get finished, once this set of commissions gets finished, once I finish this project that I've been doing, I can go back to playing games. Thanks. It's less that I don't think it looks good. I think it looks fine, but it's more that I want to make sure that it looks like the kind of clothes that he's actually wearing. So it's like kind of with these lines in particular, the so it's more like Sisyphus and the eternal like Steam backlog. Yeah, with like the lines, I think they look fine. It's just, you know, if looking at the reference, if what he's wearing is kind of more just like comfy pants, rather than like denim jeans, then I think I'm drawing them wrong if they're more comfy. Like if they're kind of softer, not like sweatpants, but just like softer pants, rather than like if he's wearing like denim jeans, then that makes sense for these lines to be here, and that makes sense to have these kind of like harder creases and folds. But if it's not that, like the material makes the difference, right? Which is what what I've been saying to other people who have been asking about clothing folds. Like tips on that is like you really got to keep the material in mind, and that makes things different, right? Because yeah, if so far I think these lines look good for these pants, but yeah, if this character was wearing like PJ pants, or if he's wearing sweatpants, like that's wrong. Those are not the lines that you give to sweatpants, is what I mean. So kind of keeping the material in mind is very important for drawing clothes and folds in the clothes. And I hope that was a better explanation, because that is kind of what I have been getting that question a lot of, like, hey, do you have any tips for drawing all the folds and the wrinkles in clothes? And I'm just like, just do them. Or I always bring this up, like, yeah, the material of the clothes, and I didn't really have a good example for a while, but this is what I mean. Right, if this character was wearing jeans, I think this looks really good, but if he's wearing sweatpants, then I've very much messed up. And then kind of the material of the clothes does kind of help dictate, like, how much of the folds you need, like, how many folds do you need to put in, what kind of folds do you need to put in, right? If you're wearing like denim jeans, those creases, those folds are going to be in certain places, and they're going to be a little bit more obvious. They're going to be like harder, like folds, very distinct folds, versus if you're just wearing like a big oversized hoodie. Nah, I mean, that's good. Go learn from references, use references. That's good. Yeah, references are very important. And kind of on the topic of tutorials and like not knowing how to teach sometimes. I guess, you know, because I have been drawing for a long time, and while I don't think I'm really amazing at it, or like there's a lot of things that I'm not quite good at, there's things that do just like sort of make sense the more you do it. And so sometimes, yeah, I'll be getting that sort of question where it's like, oh, I don't know where to put the folds when I draw clothes. Like, where do you put the folds? And I'm just like, well, you put them where they go. Like, I don't know how to explain. I don't know how to like explain to someone or teach someone like, oh, well, the folds go here and here and here. It's like, well, if the knee bends, then you're gonna like just wear a shirt and then look at where your shirt is folding. Like, someone else can surely explain that up better than I can, because it's just like, well, you put them where they go. I have made animations. They you can see them on my YouTube channel. I need to animate more. I need to get back into animation. I really want to animate more. I need to get back into it. Help! I know we started the stream by saying, like, it's okay to be slow at drawing. That's totally fine. And now I'm just like, I need to draw faster so I can do all the things I want to do. Help! Contrary to popular belief, read me, ripped abs are not always visible through any kind of shirt at every angle. Yeah. This is not me like calling out Drakey or anything, but like the original idea for this commission was we wanted to make this like really kind of fan servicey and stuff, and I was thinking like, well, yeah, like muscles don't just show through clothes. Unless you're like wearing, I don't know, Under Armour and someone threw water on you. So I was trying to think of a way to make it like, I wanted it to still be kind of like dreamy and fan servicey. So the way I went with it was I wanted it to be kind of like seeing a CG or getting some kind of like animation from like a gacha game that's meant for ladies. Where I kind of like focused more on the face and like the eye contact and just having, well, and because the model looks like this, right? So I was like, well, I think this is a really cute model because he looks so comfy and like cozy, and I want to like emphasize that. So I went for like, don't you want to cuddle with this guy sort of thing. But that was my interpretation of how do we make this really super charming, and that's what I ended up doing. What the heck is that? But I mean, I am a muscle enjoyer, and I love looking at muscles, and I like drawing. Drawing muscles is actually really fun, even though it's really hard. But I don't know, it's tough for me to do that, especially with kind of like VTuber models, because I'm like, that's a person. Like this is the representation of this person. Alley Production Studio. Good night, Reiki. I don't remember how you get eligible for live streaming on YouTube. I remember that was a thing, but it's been so long that I don't remember. Also, the way that my YouTube channel happened was very strange and not normal. Also, yeah, okay, wait, I know that I think you sent a question that was like, do you have tips for growing your channel? And I absolutely do not. Like, we just made a joke about how I never tell people to subscribe. And I forget to tell people to like the video and subscribe to me and follow. So I don't. It's all been luck and the work of good people that watch me and not actually me. But I mean, I don't know. If I had a serious answer, it'd be just like, do what you like to do and do what you like to watch in other people. Ellie's amazing. That's the answer. She followed her heart. Oh, is that it? Yeah, is it just like verification on other things? The Google Help YouTube thingy says you need to be at least 16 years old. You have to have a channel with no restrictions and a phone verified account. So marrying Jim is the path to success. Hey, hands off. No one else is allowed to succeed if that's the case. I always told myself that if I ever streamed or made YouTube videos, I would never do any call to action kind of stuff. Jim is so lucky. We will never be Jim White. Back off! Me with like the like turned over chair, just kind of like poking at you. Get out of here! I have seen that, like saying that, you know, yeah, like saying, oh, don't remember to subscribe, and like increases subscriptions because you just tell someone to do it and they're like, yeah, oh yeah, I'll subscribe. But yeah, right, it's like, but that seems annoying. I don't like to do that. But it's also like, I'll watch a YouTube video or I'll watch my favorite channels, and then when they do like, oh, like and subscribe, or like leave a comment and tell me what like your favorite movie whatever is, or you know, they have just, you know, the sponsored ad in the middle of, like, I'm like, yeah, get that bread, I understand, just you do it, it's fine. But then it's like, if I did it, I'd be like, oh my god, it'd be annoying everyone. But I mean, on that kind of similar note, it is just like, and I know it's been annoying for some people, but it's really just, I kind of just do what I like seeing in other channels and like the streamers that I like, and a lot of the streamers that I like are quite casual in everything they do. So like my favorite VTuber doesn't post schedules at all. Does not schedule anything. It's just a surprise every time, or you know, at most at the end of his stream they'll say like, oh, the next time I'm playing this will be Thursday, or like, hey, I'm doing something else tomorrow, and I'll be like, yeah. But never like post schedules, never like does any, I don't think, to my knowledge, has ever done any like schedule graphic or anything like that, and is just very kind of casual about a lot of stuff. But I like that. Like, for me, I'm like, that's cool. So it's not necessarily a thing of like, oh, I'm trying to emulate that. I'm not trying to do like, oh, I'm gonna do exactly what my favorite VTuber does. But it's more like, because that's just what I have in mind of like, oh, well, I mean, I'll post a simple thing. But I mean, a lot of streamers that I like don't really have a whole bunch of like the bells and whistles and like alerts and all the like, oh, you do this one thing and a million emotes starts blowing up on screen sort of things. Like, I don't know. It's because I'm watching a lot of like calmer, casual streamers. Like, I'm like, okay, what do I do for my stream? I don't know. The same thing. It's not like you need it, but I think a lot of people do it and it makes it like, I will be honest, and I never really look at schedule like graphics. I think it's nice, especially if you do kind of have like a bigger fan base or and so just kind of like, because a lot of streamers that I see that do kind of the regular weekly schedule, like a whole graphic thing, will use like fan art and use that as like the illustration for their schedule. So even if they're not using it for like a thumbnail, it's like nice to show off like fan art that's been done for them. So, but like, yeah, it's like, I don't know. I just don't like these not. Do you think Twitter is important? I mean, I've kind of like stopped using Twitter. But I don't know. I think for some people, yeah. And depending on your audience, like if your audience uses Twitter a lot, or kind of, you know, wants to be connected all the time or like get updates all the time, then yeah. But I like nowadays I just use Twitter for like announcements or posting certain things, but I don't like, I think it's a good way to post your updates or like, oh, I'm gonna stream this or this, but I don't think it's like necessary if you're doing other things or if your audience just like doesn't really use Twitter a lot, or you know, if they're kind of active on your Discord or something, for example. Like are you gonna need to post the updates on Twitter if they're already getting it from, you know, Twitch notifications, Discord, stuff like that. Oh, a raid. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Ah, rat raid. Welcome, welcome. Hi, raiders. I'm gonna give you oh, thank you for the follow here. Oh, ooh. Let me make sure I am spelling this correctly. Thank you. Whoa, a surprise? Hello, hello. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Oh, wait, here, let me give you a shout out. Thank you. Yeah, no worries. If you have to raid and run, you just finished your stream. I hope your stream was good. Thank you. Go on. You can get out of here. It's fine. Don't worry. Thank you for the follow. Hi, raiders. I am Allie. I am a panda being. I do a lot of art streams. I'm an artist, primarily an art streamer. I also play games sometimes. We just I was just talking. Just did Paranormal Sight yesterday. We did Splatoon Raiders this week. Thank you. Yeah, I am drawing the bear. I'm doing a commission and slowly working on the line art. But here, let me kind of bring up the sketch for you so you can kind of see at least. Thank you. Yeah, I got, this is a commission. I'm making him look all sparkly and handsome and, like the 5-star gotcha that you spent all your gems on. It's the vibe I'm going for. Yes, I do have a VGen. Someone pop that up for me. Okay, wait, I'll do it. Oh, thank you, Ari. I was just typing it in. I do have a VGen. Don't remind me. Sorry. Thank thank you. But yes, this is a VGen commission that I'm working on. But nice to meet you. Nice to thank you for raiding in. Welcome, welcome. You can chill here. You can lurk if you want to. You can raid and run. It's all good. Do what you want. Do what you need. Because I understand. I hope you're doing well. I hope your stream went well. Yeah. Welcome, welcome. Let me just kind of bring this back. We'll get some like sparkles in there, and maybe we'll have a little bear or something over here on the side. And yeah, we're just doing the line art, and we'll get into coloring, which coloring will be fun for me. I like coloring the most. Yeah. Thank you. Wait, let me. I hope I didn't miss anything. Yeah. Just want to thank you for talking to me and stuff. This made my day so much better. I'm a huge fan, and you just made my day. Thank you. Well, thanks for coming in and chatting with me. I had fun. Me too. When I get to rendering, I'm start breaking chains in the sunset. Yes. Yeah, I mean, I was just talking just before about how like, oh, I've ended up, it's been a journey, but I'm at a point where I do enjoy doing line art, and I don't hate the line art process anymore. But I think it comes together. It starts coming together when you start coloring, and so I'm always like really excited to get into coloring. Or it's like I do try to have nice, clean line art, but there's times where I was doing like the headphones around the neck, and I'm like, oh, this is such a weird angle, and these are just like circles, like this doesn't really make sense. But I'm like, when we color this and we get some shading on this bad boy, it's gonna look so much like headphones. We don't need to worry right now. But here, I'll show you some other stuff. Here is kind of like what my art looks like when it's like colored and finished and stuff. Like, oh yeah, let me like show myself off a bit. Today's been a day of like, I need to remember to talk about myself sometimes. Your line weights are beautiful and oh, thank you. Yeah, today's been a day of just like, I mean, sometimes I'm good at line art, and sometimes I'm just shrugging the entire time. I wait to get like my VTuber model, and you guys can see just how much I like do the Jim from The Office kind of like stare at the camera and be like, what am I doing? Or like just shrugging to myself. Thank you. Thank you. What brush do you use? Line art was, I talked about it earlier on the stream. I use a brush that I downloaded off Clip Studio Assets called Saku Pen. Yeah, well, hang on, let me touch on that in a second. Let me, here. Say it again. So it's probably, in Japanese. So it's called Saku Pen, and I think, because Drakey did it earlier today, I think if you just search this, you'll find it on the Clip Studio Assets. Oh, thank you, Drakey. Also, yeah, I use Clip Studio Paint. I use Clip Studio Paint like 1.0, really old version, but also the EX. Thank you. No worries. But I usually use that for line art. That's my usual line art brush. But for coloring, I use just default G pens. Sometimes I use, and also, sorry, I know a lot of these are in Japanese. This one, I've downloaded it recently. It's let me just double check because it's really small on my screen, so I don't actually know if this is the correct one. I can also put the link on like stream context for those who are looking for it. Yeah, okay, this one. Oh. And I downloaded this one pretty recently, and it's kind of just this very kind of blunt default kind of round brush that I've been using for coloring and like the cell shading. Because it's just like a nice chunky little pen that doesn't have a lot of fussing going around with its pen pressure or tapering or anything, and I've been using that recently for coloring. No worries. But yeah, I like this kind of like this like little crunchy little texture to it. But mostly it just feels really nice to use. It's very smooth. There's no lag to it, and it's got a nice texture, but it's still kind of quite solid. It holds up to like the paint bucket tool pretty well. But for the most part, I don't really use a lot of really fancy kind of brushes for coloring or anything. Like when I color, it's all just it's like cell shading, and so it's all just like, you know, just a solid color, solid shapes. It's like these effects, like the makeup and stuff. Those are glitter brushes, but things like blush and this like makeup here, that's just the default airbrush tool. Like, I did not mess with the settings at all. So like, unfortunately, that's a really boring answer, but that's all I got. Like my rendering is literally like just make rectangles and put the rectangles next to each other. That's my rendering process. Oh, clarinet, cool. I'm very musically uninclined. I'm exposing the business. Thank you, Hidaka. Oh, right. Jake said, I'm looking forward to the live 2D Learn With Me streams. We'll see if we do them, because I'll talk about it a bit more next week. Hee hee. Hee hee hee. Ooh, piano? Yeah, I can't. The cliffhanger, yeah. I don't want to give away too much, but I also don't want to make it sound like it's a way bigger deal than it is. But I'll give details later, because we're still ironing. We are still ironing some stuff out, but yeah. But yeah, for the most part, like, I think for this one, the Galley, there's like an effect on the line art where I kind of made it have that like little blurry effect. But for the most part, it's really just solid lines, like solid brushes, default round brush, and just kind of like putting in the shape and then erasing it and shaping it out, like on the bow, and then just really like shadow work. But yeah, next week. But there's still, I still don't really know how to do live 2D, so there still might be. I don't think it's not like off the table, but things might be different. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Hee hee hee. All right, back to like what I was doing. Why are these on two different layers? Why are these on two different layers? There's not that much going on this drawing, but I'm taking forever to do this line art. No worries. Thanks for coming in. It was fun to talk. Well, I'm glad I made your day. So, get back into that. Let me... Oops. I was showing off my pens, and now I'm on all the wrong pens and the wrong settings and the wrong brush sizes. Oh, we're good. We'll get back there. Yeah. It's a lot of playing with line weight. And I think, yeah, we were talking a lot about kind of pen pressure and pressing really hard. And I think this is why I will encourage you to not always press hard all the time, not just because it'll wear out your hardware and your body, but just so you can kind of do things like this where, you know, just the difference in line weight when you're pressing hard to pressing soft, pressing hard to soft. Like, I like that, and it's kind of fun to do that and just kind of play with the line weight. And then, you know, as you're making these lines, kind of being able to press a little bit harder, just kind of doing that. Just being able to do this. Well, I think there's certainly a nice aspect to having line weight that is all the same throughout, like no variance in it, especially if you're drawing kind of like more simple stuff or like cuter stuff, like cutesy little drawings, like drawings of little guys. There's nothing wrong with that, but I think if you're going to do that, like have kind of line weight or like your line width not vary that much, then I think it's better to be able to do line art without the risk to your wrist. But I think that is also a valid way of thinking of like, hey, you know, if you zoom in like this, how I've been doing this line art the entire time, where I'm like, oh, I gotta make sure all these details are right. Like, I'm gonna make sure the eye looks perfect. And then I zoom out, and like, this is how you're gonna be seeing the art normally. You know, if you're just scrolling on Twitter or whatever, or you're posting it on Discord, like, this is how you're gonna see it. I'm like, okay, did we really need to zoom in at 500%? Like, not even. How much is that? It is like 1,000%. We don't need to zoom in that much and be like, but there's like a little tiny thing that's off on the line art. We don't need to do that. It's valid, right? If the artwork is super far away, it's okay. We're good. And I kind of want, I'm not sure how much, like the jacket, the side of the jacket falling like this way. And thank you. Just doing the line art. Phew. I mean, it's something I have to work on too, because I do it a lot when I'm working, yeah, traditionally like on paper with pens and markers and stuff. And it's always like, I know it's bad because I'll kind of, you know, step back and look at it and be like, did I do good? And then I'll see that my hand just has like an indent from from the marker that I'm using, or like the fine liner that I'm using. I'm like, okay, we are gripping way too hard. And if you are working on vector layers, you can always, there's a tool in Clip Studio that lets you adjust the line width. So here I'm thinking that some of these folds, I've made them a little too thick, so I'm just going to use that tool and just kind of make them a little thinner. I mean, I might like end up, I think I'm going to color some of these lines and they're going to... because it's a little too harsh. So I think we'll leave that up to the coloring. Kind of put in those folds and those lines in the coloring so it's not too, it doesn't look too like wrinkly, because the sweater, I mean the jacket, I want to make, especially like the sleeves, like here, I do want to make them look kind of big and oversized, but I don't want them to look wrinkly. Like he didn't, you know, iron his clothes sort of thing. I'm going to... Okay. Done all... Everything's on the wrong layer, but we'll get to that. Maybe we just trust the process. I also do a lot of my line art in separate layers and just kind of combine them at the end. Easier during the line art process to just kind of like have them in layers. So if I need to edit something or I'm feeling a bit different and I want to change stuff, I don't have to worry about the parts that are overlapping and think that I'm going to mess them up. So for example, the face, I tend to draw on its own layer, and then the hair, I tend to draw on its own layer. So it's like, you know, let's say 15 minutes from now, I look at this and I'm like, wait, I drew the hair. I don't like the way I drew the hair. I don't need to like be like, oh, let me erase this part and let me erase this part and let me erase this part. I could delete the whole layer if I wanted to and restart without worrying about touching the face or the hood. So I do separate everything into its own layers. Do a lot of layer separation for that reason, just organization. And then I combine them at the end in some way or another. But if you're wondering, like, why does she have so many layers? She's just doing the simplest line art. It's because I am scared. Yeah, if it's a simpler drawing or if I'm not taking it too seriously, I'll do everything on one layer. But yeah, I do that too. Like I'll just kind of, if I'm working on different parts and they're all kind of together, I'll like change the layer color so I know what I'm working on. So I can like pay a little less attention to the face and pay more attention to where the hair is going, stuff like that. That's little tips and tricks. Little tips and tricks. Ooh, also big one that I want to do is I usually change the canvas, like the paper color or the canvas color, to a light gray, something like that. So it's a little easier on the eyes instead of just staring at a big, you know, a blank white screen for most of the process. If anyone's, and I have set it so that my Clip Studio defaults to new canvases are this like light gray to begin with. So if anyone's wondering why I'm always drawing on gray canvases or all my sketches have this grayness to them, it's because of that. Yeah, I know what thumbs look like. I have 2 of them. A little thick. I make this have a bit more of a 3D kind of shape to it, so it actually looks like there's a hand in the pocket and not just... I'm putting that in there because I don't want to draw the rest of the hand. Okay, I gotta like get my ref back up because that's... I wanted to kind of hook the thumb out because I thought it would look a little bit more like I didn't just kind of shove the hand in the pocket because I didn't want to draw the hand, which wasn't the case. But I feel like it might look better with just the full hand in the pocket. Let me just kind of put that really quick shape in. Oh, because it's like, the arm would be rotated a bit if you put the hand in that way. I think it might, yeah, it might look better if it's just full hand. I'll just kind of edit it. All good. Change like everything else in this drawing, why not? My color theory is just like, what color looks good? Pick that one. Okay, I don't understand color theory at all. And 30 is like nice early sleeps for me. I have not been getting the good early sleeps lately. Alright, that hand sure is just a shape. Well, work on it. Well, right though, because it would sort of be like this. Well, I mean, that's also really, like, shallow. I think we have the pocket here. I'm gonna get it like the hand, really. Okay. As well will do. Lines there. And in the pocket. Shoulder will be around still. There. Curve it. Okay, have it like go straight in. Yeah, it's like 1:30 p.m. I don't know, I kind of like the bend of the arm still. Maybe it is better to just kind of keep it that way. Well, it's more like the angle is like this, right? Like here's this or this arm on the bicep. This. So this is the line of the seam pocket. Now we kind of want to hook. And I'm just gonna do it and be like, oh, well now this looks fine, like we got it. And then it's just gonna it's just gonna be the exact same thing we had. Thank you. No worries. Got a few regulars. Cool with having my regulars. I mean, yeah, it's essentially the same. I just kind of moved the shoulder down a bit. No, I don't need the sleeves to be that big. I have the that. This is really just going to end up the exact same as the original sketch. Let's... I almost never look at my own channel. If I need to check something or I'm like, I need to look at the analytics, I literally just ask him to do it. I'm like, okay. I can't stand to look at my own channel, so. It's not really, it's like less of an embarrassment thing, or like, oh, I hate my old work, or like, oh, I don't like my streams, but it's more that like, I know that I will overthink some things, and like numbers especially, and I try not to pay attention to like certain numbers. So for example, YouTube, for example, will kind of show you like the difference in like from this month to last month or whatever. And so sometimes that'll be like, you lost like 20 subscribers since like last week or whatever, and that makes me feel really bad, even though that's out of my control, or you know, like people just, it could be anything, like someone could just have deleted their account or just whatever, like it doesn't matter. But then I'll be like, oh, ultra late raid. Hey, no worries. Nice to have you. Hey, thank you. Thanks for the follow. Don't feel bad or anything. It's totally fine. And I mean, like, cool. Like, thank you. Like, if I was like late to a raid, I would just be like, I need to go. They'll never perceive me. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. So I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, I think like that's a little more decent. Like a kind of a more decent arm. I don't know. Fine. This is like, this sleeve is so different from this sleeve. You can keep the bees. We'll take the Pepsi. Take the rat. We'll kind of drop it a bit. So it's kind of got more of like a cozier, or even more of like a cozy look, and less of like a football Letterman jacket kind of look. Less of that and more just like a cozy like pajama loungewear thing. But we still need it to look like this. I think it's this, the cuff, the sleeve cuff is what's being weird for me here. Oh, thank you. But yeah, what was I talking about? Or just, yeah, I try to pay attention to the positive numbers and not pay attention to the bad negative numbers. They're just like, hey, people hit the unsubscribe button, you idiot. What are you doing? Oh no, YouTube, don't. Why would you tell me that, YouTube? So, because I know it would make me feel bad. Even though I know it doesn't mean anything. I'm like, I can't look at it. It's better if I don't look at it. I get 1, 2. That's looking a bit better. Got little bring this down. We'll bring this line a bit down. Get these little hoodie strings on there. It's not like alerts. It's more like if you go to your like your creator page, your creator dashboard or whatever, like sometimes it'll just show you those kinds of things where like, because if it's good, it'll show you that it's good. Like it'll be like, oh, you got plus, 100 subscribers from last month or something. But then sometimes it's like, sometimes it'll just be like, you lost 1 subscriber from last month. And it's like, why would you tell me that one? Because it's just like telling you what your numbers are. But it's not like an alert. Like I don't get like a notification. Like that would be horrible. You just get a buzz on your phone and you look and YouTube's like, you dummy. You little dummy. It's really just, it would be like if I went on like the Twitch kind of stream manager page and it says, like, oh, you got like plus 1 follower, you got like a new follower or something, and then instead it would be like, this one person's unsubscribed from you, and it's just like, why would you tell me that? Or it's kind of like those it's like the analytics page, right? If it would put that, they just kind of show it to you kind of quickly. Like it's just kind of on the front of your little dashboard thing of like, because sometimes like Twitch will do that, or like Stream Elements or whatever kind of platform type thing you have, that will be like, if it's good, it's like, it sounds really positive, where it's like, oh, you got like a 20% increase in new chatters or whatever. But then if it's not anything, like, if you have the next stream is a quieter one, they just say like, here's your stream summary. And it's like, you had minus like 50% viewer, like whatever. And it's like, then they put it in red and you're like, oh, okay, sure. But sometimes, right, it's not, because I know, that's the thing, like, I know it doesn't really mean anything, or it's just like, yeah, I know the fun, wacky, silly art stream is going to have more active people, or, we're going to have new, like, we had a big raid this one, of course we had a bunch of new followers, of course we had a bunch of new chatters, rather than, like, the, part 7 paranormal site stream, like, yeah, of course. So it's not, I don't take it too seriously, but it's like, you don't like to see the red numbers no matter what, right? That sort of thing. I have a gift. Aru, show me that gift. Give me that gift. Yeah. It's just like, you don't want red number, you want good green number. So there's a lot of them I have learned to like not pay attention to. Or I'm like, yeah, whatever, who cares? Like, obviously. But there are ones where I just don't like looking at it. Yeah. The suspense is killing me. Oh, also, like, while I'm at it, when I did this, this is kind of... I've given this tip a couple times before. I'm acting like I really know what I'm doing when I'm drawing. I don't. But I have talked about this before, and this is what I mean, where I was just sketching this out, and I, like, didn't really know how I wanted the arm to be exactly. Like, I wasn't really sure on the lines, but I knew what I wanted the arm to do, so I really just, like, blocked in the solid color and just kind of put in the shapes. And I'm like, okay, well, the arm's gonna look like this, and I just kind of did the fill in first, and I drew the lines around it. And sometimes that's easier. So yeah, if you're stuck and you're drawing digitally, or even if you're painting, really, like, you can do that. Do that with, like, your acrylic markers and stuff. Do that. Just make the shape first, and then do the outline later. Sometimes just working in reverse will help. It'll be easier. And then especially with, like, kind of this like baggier, kind of like oversized clothes, it's hard to kind of make sure that the proportions look right, because right, there's gonna be this kind of bend here, like the elbow's bending back and then it comes back forward. And so I'm worried right now that this arm is gonna look a lot shorter than this arm, which looks longer because of the hoodie and how the hoodie's gonna, like, fall. The sleeve of the hoodie is a bit bigger in it, so it falls a little bit downwards. So like, the coloring is gonna do a lot of, like, heavy lifting for the sizing proportions of these arms is the idea. Oh, that's so cute. Wait, Allie's little hand around Jim's arm. Oh, that's so cute. Thank you. I love this. I love this. Oh my second. This is like, oh, I was like, whoa, there's like 2 seagulls here, and then I saw pocketfish. Pocketfish was on there. This is so cute. Oh my god. Here, wait. Charlie fan art. This is so cute. This is so cute. We have our rings on. Oh, thank you so much. This is so cute. This is not me poking fun at you, but I do like that the background looks like it's Earth. This is so cute. I would never fall asleep on a train. This is so cute. Thank you so much. I love it. No, I mean, I can't. Have you ever seen me do a background? But I like that it looks like Earth, because it's like Galaxy Express. Oh, it's so cute. Thank you so much. Oh, it's so sweet. Oh, I can't. I'm like dead about this. This is so cute. Just having a little hand over the arm. This is so cute. Well, I'm honored that, like, we're your first full piece. Yeah, you can make fan art. You can just, like, link me, or I don't, if you're, well, depending on what you're posting on, if you're posting on, like, YouTube, just, like, at me or something. If it's Twitter, I don't, you guys have to help me on the Twitter stuff, because I know the tag is #gallery, but, like, when I look at it, and I know that you guys have posted on it, but when I search for it, I don't see anything, and I don't know what's wrong. And Twitter is awful anyway, so yeah. Thank you. I love it. I love it. I have to go. Yeah, the tag doesn't show up for me either. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I need to go make like get a binder or a book or something and print all these out and put it in my special treasures binder. In a little box of treasures. Thank you, Ara. This is so cute. I love it so much. Hell yeah, I get fan art of me and my husband. Hell yeah! We just high-fived. Jim and I had just high-fived. Yeah, thank you. Love it. Ari says, Jim, can I get a shout out? Like that analytics. All my homies hate analytics.
Zoom in over there. My son. He's so happy. This is a good-ass bird.
That was a good-ass bird. My son. Eesh.
Yeesh.
Don't mind that we've just been watching, like, the bear cams of the bears catching and eating salmon for, like, a week straight. Pocketfish's friend. Eesh.
I love it.
Sorry, other bear YouTuber. Let me minimize you for a second.
What's hiding in the plane? What do we got? Oh,
Easter
my
egg!
Goodness.
Easter egg! Whoa!
Coca-Cola colored plane, the red and the official Coke plane.
Cool Panda will return in Avengers Doomsday.
Oh,
So cute.
I love it. It's perfect.
He's place. Crazy. Nothing in particular. I don't like to... If people are gonna do fan art of me, I don't want to ask, like, do this, you know? I could be clear for landing. I could be coming in hot. Thank you. We love it. Pocketfish is riding the seagull and Takepi's flying a plane. They're like, we're asleep on a train. There's clearly cooler people in the alley cast of characters. I love it. So cute. Thank you, Art. And thank you guys for like all the fan art and stuff. It makes me really happy, like really happy. And I really appreciate it. And I have stuff saved from like the... Ooh, where is it? Where'd I put it? the magma board, the first one, that I'm kind of still thinking about and being like, oh, we gotta implement this somehow. I admittedly spent too long trying to figure out what the inside of the train car should look like. As someone who takes the train, I can't tell you what the inside of a train car looks like. The innate environmental storytelling. A seagull went up to Sleeping Jim emote, and picked Pocket Fish out. But then Pocket Fish is now the seagull tamer, having a good time. You're like, right, like marine bird and bear. Pocket Fish gotta pick some better friends. I hashed things out and now he's getting a ride instead of being lunch. Pocket Fish is like the first thing Jim came up with for his like look, and I'm like, how did you knock it out of the park, like right out of the gate? How'd you do that? I didn't even have like a first. Didn't even do a first pass. Well, I need to do all the first passes. I need to do better and full Jim character art. I kind of looked back on the models and I was like, oh, these are clearly rushed. So, Jim deserves better art. And I have to make it! What? Of course I support people in the LGBTQ community. Hell yeah. We can kind of... Yeah, that's gotta be Jim. Hell yeah. Oops. Heck yeah. Try not to curse on screen. Family friendly. Lighting this should not have taken like 3 hours. But yeah, we got that new character in Paranormal yesterday, and I was like, well, I have to make new Jim art now. but also because the art in Paranormal Sight is so good that I play it, and I just feel like I really want to draw. It's just such a good looking game. Amazing, amazing spray work. I mean, not spray work. That makes it sound like it's pixel art, but I mean just like the art in Paranormal Sight, and the expressions and stuff is just so good. I really hope they do a lot more with it. Writing these sorts of stories is hard, but I mean, I want so much merchandise. I want art books and everything. Jim with the pouty. Yeah, I got him. I gotta do Jim with the pouty face. Not like he doesn't do it. I really like a lot of their kind of freak out expressions in Paranormal Sight, where they're like, "Gah!" This is a lot of really good expression in it. Okay, that's... Unfortunately, it is a lot of practice. Art is just practice. Jim Wibble, a weapon too powerful to be wielded by mankind. I don't know, I think Jim Wibble would not work on me. Immune.
He's just laughing at me.
Thank you, Witch King of Angmar. Thank you. Yeah, I think the lines are coming out kind of nice, despite all the problems, the issues, but looking okay. It's just really funny that the Witch King of Angmar has told me that. Like, incredible username. Good night. Thank you. Wait. Like, what is? I have priorities. It's like... This is really cool. This is a really... Like... Meh. I know it got... And then there's like all these other like spikes over here, and then he's got like the eyes, but then the eyes kind of go into the emptiness of the helmet. Because that's where you stab him. That's where you gotta stab your sword in him. And then really he's just kind of like... I essentially just made him a Hollow Knight character. And then he's got... You know, that's exactly what his hand looks like. It's just all these spikes. And then he's got that... You know, the coolest... It's got, like, tears to it, you know? Okay, well... Anyway, I'm very glad that the Witch King of Angmar licks my leg. That's what he sort of looks like, right? He's beautiful. It's okay, either one. I don't want to be too picky about people making fan art for me. Someone's what is it, Palisona, and then this could be like the spikes could be the little red panda ears, and then he's got like the red panda markings and like a little tail. Honestly, it's insanely hard. Who would win? Pally version of Witch King of Angmar or the Tetris Pally? Who's like... Wait. No, this is the Nazgul that he rides in on. Rider. Too fuzzy to be called a wibble, pouty, quivering, pitiful, and far too squiggly. Indeed, it was a heap of raw waffle. Likening Guts' sword to the wibble. The wibble wobble. Jones is too powerful. Honestly. This is what I live for. Just going up to my guest emote maker like it's oh, I forgot his name, the blacksmith in like Dark Souls 1, and just hands me the Alley Wibble emote. Like, thank you. I'm gonna go fight that strangely hot demon that has you know what I'm talking about, the one where you get your like smithing material from, but it's like the kind of dragon statue guys that don't have the heads or the limbs, but you're like, why is it so jacked? Right. Being handed the Wibble emote. Oh no, they're hot. Yeah, the Titanite demon. Like, why is he so, like, he's huge and like super muscular? Like, what's going on here? The sexy headless stone demon next to Andre and the undead Belfry. Yes, we all know. We all know what you're talking about. Are we complaining? I'm not complaining. Man, Dark Souls 1 truly had the vibes down. Not just like in, you know, wonderful game design and just like, oh yeah, the map is just so interesting, but just like, I'm just thinking about, yeah, like Titanite demons and like Andre. I'm just like, yeah, such great designs, such great characters. And then like, we're not even thinking about Capra Demon yet. I'm just thinking about how like Big Hat Logan's name is Big Hat Logan. Yes, yeah. The like Lucifer there's a statue, right? And I thought there might have also been a painting, but no, I think yeah, it's a statue. And then it was like, no, it's too attractive. And then they were like, yeah, you do it. And they're like, he's even hotter. Like, I understand the concern, but it's like, what did you think was gonna happen? Like, obviously. Like, wouldn't they? Yeah. Wouldn't he be beautiful? Wouldn't he be super hot? What's the problem here? You asked for this. Yeah, there's a couple of paintings that are like the same thing. It's like, yeah, man, that's the point. Makes sense in canon. And Bible fan art. I haven't, but now I'm Googling it. Google's Satan. Well, I mean, there's the entire show, Lucifer. Like, who do you think watches that? Middle-aged ladies. Oh, I didn't know that. not too well versed in like mythology type things. And that I tend like I'll read them, I'll be interested in them, and then I'll like forget them pretty quickly, unfortunately. I want that line to be. Yeah, let's kind of push it. I want it to get pulled back by the arm. I don't want it to be too. Get my tangents in order. Alright, my reference up here. Oopsie. Something's going on with that window. There we go. Right, it's like obviously it would be hot. Sort of the point, sort of the thing about it. Maybe it won't be. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The house in that show. I tore the set down. Oh, let me save this. Been watching a lot of like older stuff lately. As in, I've just been watching like X-Files the past week. I don't watch like anything new. Not even because, not because like, oh, I don't watch it, or like, oh, shows nowadays are bad, but it's like, wow, this show's good. maybe one day I'll watch like all of The Wire or something. Like the Disney movie coming out. Might look a little weird. Do and a shoelace style. Something like that. Oh, we gotta do the little bear. Little bear keychain. It's not on this reference, but I thought the idea would be cute. I think maybe I'll kind of come down like this. So let's put a little guy here. A little guy here. I hate making small details when I sketch because they always turn out looking off-putting. Oh, what do you mean by off-putting? You mean like it doesn't look quite right when it's you like zoom out or something? Or like they look a little too detailed compared to the rest. Is that what you mean? Say it's like this. Say it's like too intricate. Yeah, it can be hard to balance that. Right, if it's like too intricate. I guess the easy fix would be to not make it very intricate, like kind of do the approximation of it, like kind of here. So for example, like these little like hoodie strings, I'm not like doing all these little, oh, I gotta make it look like it's the kind of the braided, the rope kind of texture to it, and then it's just like that's the plastic part, and then that's the shine and all that. So I choose to just make it really simple. I just make the outline of it, and then later, you know, if I want to color and I want to put those details in, like I want to show that it's kind of like this braided rope sort of texture to it, or if I want to make that the end of it, that like the shoe string kind of end part of it, if I want to make it metal, then like we'll put the details in the color. But yeah, I get what you mean. And I think the way I do is that I try not to put a lot of the details into like the lines, unless I was making everything really detailed. So sometimes my sketches end up being really messy, and that so here is the sketch, and sometimes I'll just do a lot of like lines in the hair like that. But when I do it here, I kind of really just do the outline, like the main outline of it, because this helps me like visualize what I want for the hair, and like when I color it eventually. But I think it gets really messy and like, yeah, kind of that too intricate look if I do it all in the line art, especially if depending on like how close or how you know zoomed in it was. Where if it was just like say it was like a panel in a manga and it was just like a close-up shot of the face, then like, yeah, I'd probably draw in all these details. But if it's like, you know, the drawing's like this, it's quite far out, like I would not do those details. That would just make it look really messy and kind of hard to see the important parts of the drawing. Sometimes it's just how, you know, your focus point. Yeah, right? Like if I'm all the way out here, this is how I'm going to be seeing the picture. Like probably wouldn't be doing all these crazy like coloring and lighting stuff in the eyes and stuff like that, or like I wouldn't be doing all these crazy details in the headphones or in the hair. But yeah, if it's like, if we're gonna be here, if we're gonna be this close, then yeah, I'd probably put in those details. Oh, that was quick. But then we have a lot of people here that are always like, good night, Allie, I'm going to bed, and then they show up 5 minutes later. But I think for the most part, I will fit in I think I'll do like the chain that this little bear keychain is coming out of. I will do that on top of the layers with like an effect brush because I don't want to draw a whole chain. I don't want to do that at all. And we'll do the hoodie, the details on the hoodie. Welcome again. I really appreciate those tips and the yeah, no worries. You know, sometimes it's really just like, unfortunately, the unsatisfying answer is this: you just gotta draw more and see what you're comfortable with and see what you like and what works for you. And that's not really, yeah, that's not a satisfying answer, but it's like usually what happens. I tend to joke about how a lot of art style and kind of like what you end up making your method for art ends up being like how you avoid doing the things you don't like to do, or like how you cover up your mistakes. But I do think that is kind of a lot of the truth. Like, for example, I kind of settled on my cell shading and art style and coloring style because I don't like to paint digitally. So I'm like, anything I can do to avoid painting, you know, on my computer, the better. Ooh, that's cool. Very different from what I do, I think. I'm just gonna get the outline of the muzzle of this bear down. Look at that. That looks pretty good. We have probably too many layers on this. I think we can merge some of them. Problem is, I don't know where like half of my lines are. Just cleaning up the line art now. Thank you. And you can just kind of erase. Okay. Lines. We're gonna just kind of put that all together to make that the reference layer, and then we will put in the flats real quick. I'll probably call it there. Oop, oop. Invert that. Do a fill layer. Colors in. Okay. I'm just gonna make sure all these gaps are filled. Let me label these layers for 1, 2. This we're just gonna roughly put the colors in. I know it's a bit more brown, but I think I'll probably just go black for now and then fill in and like do effects later, kind of lighten them up. But we can make the eyebrows a little bit lighter. And then, oh boy, what do we want to do for the eyes? I'm gonna grab that middle color. I don't know, I'm pretty neutral on putting in the flats. I think it makes it feel like it's kind of, like, it's like starting to come together. But I think it's very, like, nerve-wracking in a way of like, if I choose the wrong colors, it's gonna throw everything off. But lately, since I've been doing a lot of commissions and things like that, it's been just a lot of like color dropping, like eye dropper, picker, whatever. Yeah, good night. I still want to have like good, interesting colors and stuff. I'm not sure if No, you know what? That's probably okay. We're just gonna trust the color picker. Yeah. I like to play around with colors and like especially with shading, so I'll kind of what I like to do or what I've been doing lately is I'll kind of do I won't go too crazy on like the flats or like the base color of something, but then I've been having more fun trying to pick like something like a crazy color for the shading or the highlights or something, and just kind of working with different color combinations. And like what if I leaned a little more blue for the shadow instead of just picking like a darker version of this color? And just kind of working with like what colors I'm picking for shadows and highlights, and having that work as the lighting for me. But yeah, sometimes, especially since I have been working on a lot of kind of commissions and artwork that is going to be used as like reference for things, or going to be used in certain things. I've been trying not to be like too playful with like the base colors, because I don't want the whole like character, the whole model to be completely off. So for example, this one I'm kind of making the hair is quite unsaturated and the eyes are quite saturated, so I might change those later, or I might oh goodness, bump this color up. And I get the saturation of that a little higher. Let's try that. Yeah. Yeah, so like flats for me is kind of less like Ooh, the fun, satisfying. I'm starting the coloring and more like, this part is crucial. If I mess this up and I pick the wrong colors, it's gonna cascade into a disaster. Mm-hmm. We'll do like the different sleeve colors later. That'll probably just be like a clipping layer sort of thing. I'll just kind of do it on top. But the parts that are yellow, we'll do a different. And like filling in all these little gaps. Hate that. So annoying. I have good like tools essentially to kind of fix it, but it's still annoying. It's like, it's not so bad when it's an illustration. It's like, okay, people are probably not going to see this one missing pixel, but in animation, it's so annoying. Just a little round. So. And we'll do a layer underneath that. We'll grab color. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, the sleeves and coloring on the bear, we're just gonna do that on a clipping layer here. And we'll do, I mean, we'll still get the color. Let's just get the color. Now, you know what? No, that doesn't make any sense. Let's not do it on a clipping layer. We'll do the sleeves on a clipping layer, and like the pocket details, we'll do some of the accessory stuff on it. Oopsie. No, wait. What do I want to do here? What do I want to do here? Yeah, this should be fine. Okay, this should be fine. Do this. I will say I'm guilty of like when I make outfits or something, like if I'm drawing a character, I'm putting the character in a new outfit, and I'm like, okay, I gotta go come up with an outfit now. I am guilty of like, I'm not a fashion designer. I'm just drawing what the cool looking outfit. It doesn't need to make sense. It doesn't need to like, I don't need to care about material costs or how easy this would be to make, or if this kind of stitching and like connecting these two pieces of fabric together would even be possible. Like, I don't need to do that. That's not my job. I mean, it also depends. There are sometimes I will work on like a character design or an outfit, and I will think like, okay, let's say I was coming up with this character, and then somebody wanted to cosplay it. How much trouble, like how bad of a project is this going to be for a cosplayer if they want to make this outfit and cosplay this character? So I do think about it sometimes, but a lot of it, like, at first I think, like, what's gonna look cool? And then I'm like, okay, how much of a bad day is this cosplayer gonna have? Just in terms of, like, coming up with an outfit. And then sometimes it's fun to just, like, you know, if it's fantasy, like, who cares? We can have, like, floaty bits. An architect's dream is an engineer's nightmare, right? But yeah, sometimes it's also like, okay, if this is supposed to be like a fantasy character in a fantasy world, then we can have really interesting things. We don't need to have things make sense. We can have glowing, flying little bits hanging around them. Right? Doesn't need to make sense. Just needs to look cool. Let's get... Sorry. Yeah, like, not my job. Oopsie. See that? Maybe black a little too harsh, but that's okay. We'll change it later if we need to. And then we do the headphones. I'm making a Halloween theme park design right now. Every building is pointy as hazards everywhere. You wanted to be spooky. It's Halloween. It's supposed to be spooky. Right? It's like your background too. I've kind of, like in high school, I took some really basic like architecture, engineering sort of courses, and a lot of it is like, yeah, you got to think about these things, or like you got to think about how, like, you can't, you know, if you're designing a house, can somebody actually live in this? If you're designing like a building, where are the bathrooms? Like, how would people want to be in this building? And it's like, if I never had those kinds of classes, I wouldn't think about it as much. Right? Oopsie. No bathrooms, only cool areas. You have to leave to go to the bathroom. Right, and like this sort of like Sims thing of, you know, okay, well, I want this really cool house with all these really cool rooms, and it's like the only stairs that you made is like 2 miles away from the front door. And I designed my city so it's exactly structured in a way that allows a man to leap roof to the heart of the city. I am now doubting that hair color change. Let me pick like this and then kind of go like, that's a little better. Making it a little darker. Just kind of get just a little bit of, I'll just put the shine in so it doesn't look as off as a drawing to me. This looks like a 2000s anime. I am doing it. Which is really just what my style looks like anyway, so I don't know why I'm surprised. Well, that's not the final of what we're gonna kind of put the shines in or anything, but I think it looks a little better. And we'll probably, I don't know. Oh, gracious, I picked a really bad color. I should probably not. Let me use like kind of a brighter skin tone. I'll work with that. And maybe not these colors, but just kind of have it. Yeah, I think it'll look a lot, I don't want to say better as in implying that it doesn't look good right now, but I think it'll really come together when the coloring is underway. The flats, I'm just like looking at that line art and the flats, I'm like, oh my god, what am I doing? I think kind of, yeah, like once we kind of got the first volume cover of a rom-com manga aesthetic. Ooh, I like that. Yeah. Yeah. It's getting there. Okay, cool. Cool. I did it! I did a drawing! And I'll do more of it later. That was it. Okay, that's a good time to stop. What? Switched my I alt tabbed to Twitch and was like, let's see who's on, let's see who's doing something. And then I switched back and I got jump scared. Yeah. I think the commission's going well. I think I don't know why I like struggled with this one so much. I was reluctant to say it because I didn't want Drake to like feel bad because Drake's commissioned me this, commissioned me all the time. But it was less like it was sort of more that that's my thing is that I like to draw like good looking like guys and stuff. I get commissioned to draw a lot of cute girls, but I like to draw cool guys. And so I was like, I got a commission for like, oh, can you draw this guy and make him look cool? I'm like, yes, that's my thing. And I was struggling, so I was like, I'm not happy with this. I'm not happy. I think I did like 3 or 4 different sketches. So I don't know. Just like the confidence was not there. But I think it's looking good. I think it will come together a lot more once it's colored, or once the coloring starts. So yeah, I don't know what it was about this one. And it's not like his design is like particularly different from the kind of things that I draw. In fact, I was like, yeah, this will no time at all. This will be fine. But yeah, I was just like, what is going on? But I still wanted him to look really good, and I didn't want it to be a thing of like, I didn't want to phone it in any way at all. But I was surprised that it took me a couple passes. No get out of jail free card used for me today. I lack the wibble to feel this, but possibly a certain someone is going to join a certain waitlist soon too. Prepare to maybe draw an uncool guy. It's okay. It's like the opposite, where like I'm like a ravenous beast, and I'm just like because I'm like, when do I get to draw fan art for an uncool guy? Let me do it. Let me do the thing. He's realer than he should be for sure now. I'm super excited. I will wake up on time to join. I'll set my alarms, or I will tell Jim to wake me up. That's all I'll hint about that, to not put all the perceiving rays onto you. Oh, I want to draw it. Let me draw. Let me draw the things that I need to, like, that, the other things I have to draw. Oh, howdy. I'm doing this is a commission, so I did the line art and the flat colors today for this commission. So over here on this side, this corner is the reference for like the VTuber model that I'm doing a commission for, and then this is what I'm doing. And so this is the colors and the lines, and so this is the sketch that I'm working on, that I'm working from, and just so you're seeing like the vision for it, and not just, the lines and the flats just kind of make it look, flat, but we're getting there. I think maybe I might want to change some of the... No, wait, actually, no, it's fine. I just wanted to make sure I was getting the hair kind of correct. I think my sketch was a little off on the hair. Let me change the face color here. These eyebrows are a little too saturated. But yeah, probably do some of the coloring, maybe off stream. I don't know. It's getting there. Did a lot of work today. Hee. Beautiful line work. Thank you so much. Is the buyer on stream with the... I don't know. I mean, no, as in, I don't even know if he knows that I'm working on this and the commission. But we did have a raider come in on Twitch earlier, and they knew who he was. So I was like, oh, okay. I don't know if that was on purpose. But yeah, from what I can tell, I don't think this VTuber even knows I'm working on this yet. I'm not sure though. Could be. The other times I have worked on a commission for this person who commissioned me for it, because it's not them, the person commissioned. This is a gift for them. The person who has commissioned this for me has commissioned me a couple times, and those were also gifts, and they knew I was working on it, and they would watch the streams that I would do. So I usually have the people that I'm doing commissions for, like the VTubers, kind of pop in every now and then, and it's always a little nerve-wracking, but this time, no. From what I gather, I could be wrong. Maybe they're lurking. Maybe they've lurked once or twice, but yeah. But because I have kind of like finished the flats, I'll probably wrap up soon. I was just kind of checking some settings and stuff on Twitch. Look at that. Maybe we'll take a little browse. Where did you? Oh, wow. Sorry. I'm gonna look at some potential range. Ooh. Okay. Well, we'll figure that out. But for now, I'll just chat for a bit while I wrap up. Oh, sorry, I was looking at, I was alt-tabbed, so... Yeah, because I want to still make sure that it's, my art style and, like, the person's getting the commission from my art style, which is why they commissioned me, but I also want to make sure that I'm being kind of accurate and faithful to the actual model and what the character looks like, so I've been trying to figure out what I wanted to do with the eyes, because as you can see with like my characters and the way I draw, like I have these big sparkly eyes, really cutesy. And then do I have anything? I haven't been able to draw guys in a long time because I've just been doing all these cute girls and stuff. Here's like a Chien that I drew. And so I tend to draw kind of like these more narrower and kind of cooler eyes for guys. Something like this. So it's, one that's a little different from that. Because Chien also has really kind of distinctive eyes. Let's use Reek. So the Reek, this is kind of more my usual, the way I draw eyes for guys, which is kind of a lot more like narrower, a lot longer, but kind of still this kind of coloring and a lot more gentle, but still kind of like these small little pupils and stuff. So very different from this reference. I've been trying to figure out like, how do I make these really like gentle looking eyes without it looking too different from how I draw normally. So that's something I'm gonna have to experiment with for a bit. Yeah, but thank you. Preferred medium art. I've been doing a lot of digital art lately, and like to the point where I'm like, I need to draw on paper. But yeah, I've just been doing a lot of digital. I work on Clip Studio Paint, but I've been trying to get back into just drawing on paper and like drawing in a sketchbook and using markers and stuff. Done a lot of I used to do a lot of like marker illustration, but I haven't in a really long time. So I want to get back into it, but I've got stuff to finish first. I don't do any comics or manga, but that's my style is very much inspired by that. I think I'm not quite good at like sequential art and kind of figuring out good paneling and stuff like that. More of my stuff is actually kind of more animated. in a way of, here, let me get the version of Rika on this. This was fan art. You guys can look at that. Let me get the Rika up here. So this was also done really fast, and this is a really, really simple kind of animation, but so this kind of like humming, this kind of back and forth singing. So it's really, really kind of, this is a really small animation that I did really quickly. But yeah, rather than like comics, I like to try to get my art to move every now and then. And yeah, and like my PNG tuber, my model, the animation, I did that. I did the animation on it, which is still really simple, but just kind of like the blinking and the mouth movement. Stuff like that. Checking some stuff. Sweet, the detail consistency frame to frame must be brutal. It was! But that's also why it's like very small. It's a very small, subtle movement. It's not like crazy because, yeah, I wanted to have, it was like that sort of trade-off where like I wanted a lot of the detail in it. So because I wanted the detail in it, I'm like, they're just not going to move a lot. But it is a frame by frame. You can sort of see here. A lot of it is repeated, but these are the frames. You can kind of see how's it going. The power of rage baiting. I mean, I should probably do some more, because timing is the thing that gives me a lot of trouble. And what ends up happening, which is bad, is I go like, you know what? Let's just brute force it. Let's just try it. Let's just work. You know, I'll kind of pen something out and I'll like hit play and see how that works. I'm like, oh, does it need to be a little bit slower? Does it need to be a little faster? And I think like maybe just a little bit more planning in the beginning phase would solve that. But I really just like brute force it sometimes. But thank you. I have done some other ones, like the Adorandas one, but I think Rika was the one that came out the best. Because the Adorandas one is also very simple. Oh, please don't crash. With just like a little bit of kind of like wind blowing and this kind of like cool like anime fight pose type thing. Because it's very like Street Fighter based. But right, because I wanted to kind of keep all the detail in, I made it really simple. But yeah. I do, like I was saying before early on stream, I do want to get back into trying to animate some stuff and just doing even like really simple kind of stuff like this where it's a little simple movement. Because I think, I don't know, I like the way my art looks when it's moving. There's something kind of nice about it. Haha, hee hee. Oh yeah, I don't know how to do like the tweening and like live 2D kind of like moving that stuff around so I can frame by frame it, which is it's been funny. But that is something I will talk about probably more next week. Home improvement noise? But yeah, these are all frame by frame. You can see some of these jumps are like not good. Don't look at it too hard. But yeah. Yeah, I just want to make some like looping GIFs soon or something. Just something really simple. Something that moves. It doesn't need to be a crazy big animatic type thing. But yeah, speaking of which, next week will be hopefully kind of more interesting. Wow, we have a lot of people on YouTube today. What's going on? We'll definitely have like art streams and paranormal site, but I am thinking of having a magma board next week, and then yeah, we'll have we've got to iron some stuff out and like make sure timing is right. So I will post that schedule and stuff like that next week. But yeah, well, probably I'm thinking like the same day. Maybe like we'll do magma and I'll have a special small surprise. And it'll be fun. It'll be cool. But it's not like the craziest thing. But look forward to it. It's cool and fun. It'll be really fun. And yeah, I think the magma board last time, the first time we did it, was super, super fun, and I think it would be super fun to do it again. So yeah, I wanted to do it. I want to give you guys like enough of a heads up. So if people who wanted to join would, if you guys have that day or a couple hours free, we could do that. But I will talk more about it later and like tell you exactly when that's going to happen. Yeah, look forward to it. Hee. Ha's and he's. And he. Let me take a look. And then as usual, if anyone has recommendations stuff, well, I also look on the raid, my little raid thing. Let me know. It's okay. I'm not gonna like not accept. Okay, it's all good. Let's see. Got a couple raid candidates. Ha-has and he-he's, but what about the hoo-hoos? What about the who's and the hot? Oh, cute. That's cute. Okay, cool. Wait, my OBS. Why is my OBS up here? Why is my OBS down here? Yeah, we've got a couple people online to raid 2. I think it's just a matter of style. I like to, I have, what's the saying? Like, you draw what you know, and what you know is yourself. And so I do kind of notice that a lot with some of my drawing, where, for example, I kind of tend to draw these really tiny, like, I like to draw bigger hands because I don't like to draw tiny hands, but I always end up accidentally drawing like really tiny wrists, and that's because I have like the smallest wrists in the world. But also, like, I like to do kind of like these stronger, I don't know. I have had people comment on like, oh, I really like the way you draw like jaw lines and like stronger jaws and stuff. And like, I have had an art friend point out to me once that like, hey, Allie, you have like a pretty strong, like, you have such a beautiful, like pretty but strong jawline. And I see that reflected in your art. And I'm like, what? I was like, huh? Yeah, it's just like things that, I don't know. I don't think I would have noticed them unless they were pointed out to me. But it is kind of like, I just draw what I know. Allie is actually Allie is just small. I don't think I'm like ugly. But yeah, I mean my wrists are very thin and weak, so sometimes I have to be like, okay, wait. I like to draw bigger hands, and then I have like long fingers. I have really long fingers, but I end up kind of drawing the wrist really well. But it also doesn't help that I always draw like really big, kind of puffy sleeves and sweaters and stuff, and then tiny little, you know, and they come together on the wrist like cuff. So, oh well. But yeah. Surprisingly pretty active on YouTube today. That was kind of cool. But thanks guys for coming in and watching and chatting with me. It was really fun today. I got a lot of chatting in, and like I got my work done for the most part. Allie's sleeves are like hamster's cheeks. We stretch as much as it needs to, and then we just don't even eat the seeds or the carrots. We're just putting them in there. But yeah, next week will be a more paranormal say. It will be more art. We'll have probably a magma and a small little surprise, little fun thing to do. So be excited. Look forward to that. I'll give more details later. And it won't be like, you know, Sunday night, so don't worry about like, oh, I only post her freaking schedule announcements at like 2 a.m. on Sunday. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, we did. I did my stuff. I did my thing I needed to do. October is... The end of October is far. I'm not gonna think about it right now. Maybe like, oh, last year I was really busy. I was like traveling around this time, around like September into October, so I had no time to really draw anything. So maybe this year I'll try to make sure that happens. Just reuse last year. I'll probably redraw last year's. We had like a witch alley. But I was gone. I was traveling. Yeah, I wasn't home the last year for Halloween and stuff like that, so I wasn't really drawing around that time. I was traveling. Oh, I have to think about it, but it's hard to think about like, ooh, what fun autumn, you know, pumpkin themed things are we gonna do when it's like 100 degrees outside. Shakes fist at the sun. But yeah. was saying to Jim, I have like, people have like the seasonal depression when it becomes winter, and it's like, oh, there's the days are so short and it's so cold, and I feel like sad all the time. It's me. I'm the opposite. It's me for summer. Like when it becomes summer and becomes hotter, like that's when I'm like, everything sucks. Cool it, mister. And get all the words of power. Look here, buckaroo. Are you finished? Are you done, yeah? You good? You good? I live in Florida, so it gets cool and nice and 72 degrees by December 20th. Okay, but like, see, there are other people that are in this chat that's gonna read cool and nice and 72, and that's just there's gonna be a huge disconnect. and like December 20th, but I just don't like being. Well, it's the humidity. It's the humidity that gets you, right? I don't really mind when it's hot, but I don't like the humidity. But also, if it's too dry, I don't like that either. So I just stay inside. Anyway, yeah, I think that's all we got. Next week will be fun. This week will be whatever. I gotta get my work done so I can do other things and pass out or something. But yeah, thank you guys today. I think I did do good stuff. Oops, I also didn't want today to be super long, and 4 hours is not super long, so it's all good. I think I will, and I'll call it there, and I will set up a raid. This would be nice on the raid. I just saw a cute artist with a really cute model. So I will set up that raid soon. No 5. We like spraying Aru with like the water bottle. No. We're not doing another hour. Yeah, I gotta get my nummies. All right, I'll set up a raid. A quick newspaper whap. Just, hey. This will be a new person we're raiding too, but I picked them because their model looks really, really cute. So be nice. You can use the regular chat raid message, or be cool. I'll probably end up raiding and running on it because I gotta get my nummies. But no worries. Like I don't mind YouTube side. I don't mind you guys being chatty. Like YouTube's never chatty. Like it's cool that you guys are chatty. Twitch is the side that never stops yapping. It's all good. It's all cool. Don't feel bad. It's all right. Nummies is part of. Yeah, I can't not say nummies now. I will enjoy my nummies. Yeah, we don't have to have. We can have a Jim eat emote, but we can have an Allie nummies emote. Yeah, don't feel bad, YouTube side. But like I'm rating on Twitch, so YouTube, you guys just get to go. So thanks. Yeah, YouTube, you guys were really cool today. So I'll see you guys next time. And Twitch, I will set up a raid. We'll do that. Be cool. Be nice. I'll see you guys next week. Have a good weekend. I'll probably see some of you guys around this weekend anyway. Keep cool. You guys eat good nummies as well. Have good rests, good sleepies. Shrugs. And yeah, keep an eye out for next week. Thanks, YouTube. Good nummies and good nappies. Keep cool, be cool. Get your nummies, get your nappies. Alright. Arigatou gozaimashita. Have a good one, guys. I'll see you later. Twitch will raid in a couple seconds. And YouTube, I'll see you next time.